I just hope it's not as it's not it 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 maintains the amount of scary it had during the first two. Okay. Okay, I will put it back up um when I'm done with the recap. It's too loud, like on the title screen. Okay, recap of what happened previously on Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. So, important things to note: there are two curses that are kind of active. First is the curse of the raging waves. I almost forgot. And it like causes a huge disaster upon the sea, the ocean, where our setting is. And it caused like 5 years ago from the main, like from when the story is occurring. It caused a few people to go missing, and we only have one survivor, and his name is Yuza. And the next curse we are aware of is the curse of the Keike, which is like a cursed spirit who delivers some slash fatal slashes that cut through bone. And last time, it was unleashed upon our protagonists, and our main man Yuza got no head. So, and that's how we got the first ending. Um, oh, I forgot. The thing about mermaids, why I have been advocating not to eat the mermaid, is there are legends that say, well, yeah, maybe in real life too, but in this game, it says that there are legends that if you eat mermaid flesh, you will be granted immortality. Not really, but kind of like 800 years, but yeah. And so we have this woman, this girl on the island who no one knows about. Apparently, she is she is someone who ate mermaid flesh. So she is kind of unkillable for the time being. And so what unleashed the serial killer who killed every freaking person on the island was that they wanted to get her to experiment on her and to unravel the reason or the secret to mortality. And so that was the first ending. Everyone died, everyone got slashed, and then the storm came and even wiped out like this girl Sato and the serial killer, who we know is Kikuko. So yeah. Now we are. I don't know which timeline this is because we're exploring a different the story from different point of view, and it's from the two foreigners who are like also searching for mermaid, but they are looking for some sort of treasure, and also why not immortality if the legends are true. Yeah. And we also have another pair or group of characters which we haven't seen much yet. The investigators of paranormal affairs from Tokyo, and they are, as the name suggests, people who investigate paranormal stuff. Hence, Paranormasight. But these two, like, we have some references of the first game, which apparently happened 1 year ago, and yeah, and I think that pretty much sums it up. The story so far. Now we will continue. And the last time we ended, there were a lot of like lore drops, and it's okay because we are learning. So let's learn more. So previously we ended off with trying to identify where the treasure is, and we found out where it is using like the lore. And now we are going to where the treasure is, which is why the section is called Treasure Hunt Part 2. And let's go. Can't wait to read more. The next day. Kuma. Hello, this is Ikuma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. Field trip time. I asked an AMA diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Whoa! Graphics. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. We've nothing else to do after all. So we asked an AMA diver to investigate the seafloor in the area. I guess in a place like this, it would be better to hire an AMA than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some AMAs to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with. However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma is worried. We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after, if need be. Sir, say, do you have a bad feeling about this? I do, ever since we first heard about this. I see. There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened here. The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go? It's like the Japanese Bermuda Triangle. I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine. Well, if you say so, worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afternoon. Oh, don't say that, Abby. Understood. Leave it to me. There's something there. Oh, boat with no driver and no diver. That must be the AMA diver's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. You're right, there's something terrible here. Is it really that bad? It is. I can tell even from this distance. It's coming from the bucket. The bucket. Oh. It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse inside. Inside the bucket? Does that mean the AMA diver found something on the sea floor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out? Oh no. Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious. Can you dispel curses, Circe? It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber. That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though? Yes, it's fine, for me at least. Understood. If anything happens to me then, I'll leave the rest to you. Oh my, there's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Can you take it? Yes, provided I can overpower the malice that's engulfed it. That was it. It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you. Oh, it's supposed to be... Huh! No problem. It's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly? It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Here, take a look at the symbol on the top of the box. Do you recognize it from anywhere? Ooh. Was there something from the map? I don't think so. Oh. I don't think we have it here though. Can I just say, I saw it on the seafloor. Yeah, when we were diving, that was a thing. Excuse me? What? How and when would you have seen anything on the seafloor? Huh? Did I say that? Must you joke all the time? The symbol matches the one we found on the map. Oh, you're right. It's identical. I forgot. It's thus fair to say that the map is leading us toward this exact box. That only makes its identity all the more intriguing. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it's some sort of pattern. It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open. I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by normal means. I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside. Then I suppose we want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place. In English, please. It's likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orientating the box in the right direction in the right order. I see, so I have to figure out where to point it. Give it to me. Eh? Okay. I'm gonna read everything first. Weather is great and the sea is calm, yet there's something unsettling in the air. Yeah, I feel it too. You're trying to scare me. The boat of the Ama diver who found the metal box. There's not a trace of life left on it. According to Ikuma, the Ama diver went to investigate alone without a companion to mind the boat. I swallowed my fear and tugged on the rope earlier on the off chance that she was still down there somewhere. I pulled up the whole length of rope, but no one was tied to it. She gone. I thought getting rocked by the waves on a small boat like this might make her seasick, but she looks fine so far. I had no idea we'd encounter a curse today. It's a good thing Cersei was here. It's possible this area is key to getting the box open, so we should try to figure it out before leaving. Got it. Okay. But she has more to say, but not yet. Okay, did I get everything? Am I not missing a sticker? The one concern. Sticker. Rotate. What? Oh, okay. Can I only do that? Okay. Oh. Mayhaps. Yeah, boy. Oh, I felt something move inside the box. I must be on the right track. Nice, keep at it. Second. It's like two islands almost kissing. Where does it look like they're almost kissing? But can I don't think I can find it though. Is it that one? Yeah. That's two. Three like little specks. How little? Is that it? Is that not it? Yeah. Okay. Didn't even need the map. Maybe that one? No. Oh. This one? No? What? I don't think... Is there anything that's kind of small? Oh, okay. Yes! It's open. Congratulations. What's inside? Let's see. Huh? What is this? Uh-oh. These things scare me now. I am traumatized. Some kind of small wooden carving. Oh, curse stone. Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh boy. Oh, something came out. Yikes, what is this? Make it stop. Help me. Terrible pain. I want to go. No, it hurts. Some a deep and resentful a deep and painful resentful memory has invaded my mind. Drift forever. Ill-doers. BS fish. Perish. You have acquired the curse of the Forsaken Fish curse stone. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they are submerged in the water of Ise Bay. It can even be used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Press the Use Curse button when you wish to use the curse. So what are the requirements? Okay, let's go. Let's go! Okay. A curse born from the final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Ise Bay by gradually turning them into a fish starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desiccated, fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows the victim's exact location. Ooh, oh, that is OP. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is the result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a curse stone. Ooh. Kill any human submerged in the waters of Ise Bay. Can be activated remotely if the bearer knows the exact location. Okay. Gotcha. What the hell was that? I'm not certain, but I believe we may have just acquired a curse tool known as a curse stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky, bruh. If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you. But can I ask you something first? Of course. Am I cursed? Am I going to die? I wouldn't say you are cursed per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year. Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse. Oh, I read that wrong. curse to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer, so that its gradual spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo, and thus able to use the curse. Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Okay. Visual manifestations of curses. Yes, we know this already. Okay. Okay. Type of curse tool. Oh, it's not that long, but we already have an idea what these are. I think I just learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort out all that first. Really? Tell me. Yeah, give me a minute. Because they ate the mermaid. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. Oh, you've been a tremendous help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. Of course. What, we're gonna tell him? We're currently at the mouth of Kamo River. There's a residential area further upstream. It seems Mr. Ikuma had just arrived in Toba, so we managed to meet up without any problems. Sticker? Nope. We're in Ikuma's debt. I suppose we ought to tell him everything we've learned. Even when a curse fell into our lap, she managed to remain calm. Only a consummate professional like her can be so cool and collected with all that's happened. Will he believe us if we suddenly start talking about curses? Can we just not bring it up? You think you can explain it all without bringing them up? Well, we'll see how far we'll get. Okay. He may look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. You must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. Yeah. Fellow resting bitch face. A member. Talk about the Amadite. The diver I hired to perform the search was an Amadiver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. I thought there was no way she could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope that she's still out there, somewhere unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I am the one who sent her out there. If there is blame to take, it is mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that. Let's start with this metal box the Amadiver found. Please do. It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone and set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. Okay, so there's still something, but we can't talk about it yet. So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see, so your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? How very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this? I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun. A curse? Dun dun wana? That's right. In other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Please calm down. I'm feeling quite lost. I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. That's right. It's curse chit-chat time. You're so silly. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I am about to tell you, Mr. Ikuma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3. I'm prepared. Please, tell me. I see. So the Taishima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory. You absorbed all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed. It's actually not the first time I've heard of what can happen if one touches a curse stone. Oh? Yeah, but let's save that conversation for later. More importantly, you know what actually went down in Taishima 400 years ago. That's right, I know the truth, all of it. What happened? What didn't? I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry, I am prepared, but it will take some time to explain. Explain! It's time to reveal what really happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the mermaids. Please do tell. Okay. Storyteller. Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. However, The legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known, so he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting this sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaids secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Taishima. He passed this information into Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield, even to the most hellish torments. She screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath. That's horrible. The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the forsaken fish. And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside the curse stone. But to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of my heart's got a grip on the half of the memories. The other half is the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the forsaken fish became a cursed stone. Ooh, there's more! That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. If it's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now? It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something, until a few months ago. So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed? No, I believe the box unsealing may have been triggered by something. Did we do that? Did I do that? Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping this secret. This guy was the worst. Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other two mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were two other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. Unscathed. Yeah. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living in Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it? The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. One problem remained. That wasn't the end of it? What happened? Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Sumitaka even sought out a famous onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, alongside the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. Sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. Wait. You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes? And that she lived on Taishima? That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death. So Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time too. However, the curse of the forsaken fish, created by Hayase, also continued to linger in the same place. So the onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a cursed stone. Wait, but was it Sato? Huh? Okay. So does that mean she's Princess Hatsune? Ooh. Then the same onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the cursed stone to pass on this information. He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event the curse outlasted the 400 lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves. Ooh, indeed, I've compiled it all in a fast. And here we go. Okay. Some believe struck Kamishima, including Kamishima South. No. Person accused of bringing the curse was called Raging Waves Curse Bearer. In truth, the curse has been perpetually active. Sacrificed 400 years ago sealed the calamity. Mari Minakuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all. Okay. In the event that the curse did not fade during the 400 years it was sealed, the Onmyoji originally responsible for sealing the curse left behind a plan to dispel it. It was his belief that the curse's power would have weakened enough by that point that performing the following steps would be enough to lift the curse. Okay, luck in chat. First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. So that's done. Second, thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice of the sanctuary. So, um, they have that. Sato has that? No, it's in the island. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Oh, so you have to be like from there. So that's three. Curse stone obtained. We know where the mirror is, and you need the descendant to be the one who breaks the curse. Okay. Huh, so that's what happened. And that wraps it up. I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash. And yet, I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that? You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible. Okay, I need to check something. Real quick. Taishima? No. Hmm. Where's the one where Miku? Heike? No. Nokimaru. Ah, here we go. Uh. Oh. So it wasn't mentioned yet who is the lover. Ew. Okay. So I think I need to know who the other person is. Okay. Okay. Around 400 years ago, during the Sengoku period, Oda was assassinated in the Honnoji Temple. Kuki Yoshitaka, commander of the Kuki Navy. It was then that the vassal of the Kuki clan, Komatsu Sadamune, approached him with some intriguing information. Three mermaids, okay. La, 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 la. Kuki Sumitaka, Yoshitaka's nephew. Isn't it the same person? Yeah. I'm Sumitaka. Yoshitaka? Sumitaka? Strongly opposed of his approaching Taishima. Oh, okay. But adopted daughter, also living in Taishima. Uh, Not long before Sadamune set sail for Taishima, caught off guard. Okay, islanders, guardians of the sacred land. Okay, okay. The only survivors of this tragedy were two mermaids and two islanders. Okay, as they had in fact stayed behind its bait. Two surviving islanders were Princess Hatsune and a man named Somekawa, who had been assigned the duty protecting a relic important to the mermaids. However, the tale did not end with the sinking of Taishima. Sumitaka. Okay. Sacrificed herself. For their noble sacrifice, the storm, peace was restored. A bronze mirror in Princess Hatsune's possession at the time was imbued. Uh, okay. Kuki Yoshitaka murdered Sumitaka. Okay. Oh my god, I'm not gonna remember these names. I compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Thank you. Okay. After Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she's died? It is likely. If you consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it is likely already too late for her. How horrible. Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on shore soon. Bruh. We're okay. Wait a second. Something wrong? Abby, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh, hi, Plum. We're continuing. Transformation starts at the. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up. Yes, I believe so, though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it. If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh, that's a convincing theory. Oh, but the Paranormal Affairs already know about this. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upward, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared. The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy. Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there is no way to know for certain. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality? Of course, it doesn't mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic. But it means there's a possibility. Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of this curse. Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss. About the events 400 years ago? My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her? Oh, that's true. It could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh, but did not become immortal. So he tortured her to figure out why. What's going on? So we're investigating. Um, this is like the Avi and Cersei's timeline. So they're supposedly on a treasure hunt slash field trip. They wanna find mermaids, but also find. Avi has a map of some sort, and he wants to figure it out. And we ended last time with me figuring out the map and where the treasure is. So we started with going and getting the treasure, and I actually unlocked it. So it gave us a cursed stone, which is like something that is also similar to the first game, but it has like it basically gives you the powers of the curse. So the power of this curse stone, this is the mermaid's curse actually. Um, it can turn any human in the water of like this place into a fish. And so that is the cause of all the bodies that the mummified mermaid bodies we've been seeing. And so, well, aside from the curse, when you gain the curse stone, you know like what the explanation or what happened and how it became a curse. It's so very JJK, so very Jujutsu. And so we found out that the curse stone is actually from a mermaid 400 years ago who was murdered. Um, so it became a curse because of her like anguish and anger and stuff. And aside from her getting tortured and murdered, people from like the island that has been mentioned last time, Taishima, were also like murdered. And so that was where the curse of the raging waves came from. And we also found out that Princess Hatsune is one of the immortal can die. Well, she's a mermaid. I don't know, but she died. Yeah, and one of the like there's a Princess Hatsune in one of the stories, Miku. Just kidding. She's actually she was sacrificed to stop um the the curse of the raging waves. So I'm like, but isn't that Sato, like the girl? And she also has a bronze mirror, and Sato also has a bronze mirror. So is Osato Princess Hatsune? We'll find out. That's just like something that's tickling my brain. And also, the other survivor is Somekawa. So that is Yuza's like ancestors or stuff. So only the two of them can stop the curse of the raging waves. Yeah, okay. As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area described as a sanctuary, but uses dead, so I don't know. Could it possibly referring to an entrance to Ryugu? Ryugu. It is sometimes also referred to as the eternal world or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea. I see. See. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean that the mermaids were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling there from Ryugu. Raging wave. Not from this. Yeah. The same mermaid was involved, but the mermaid curse is from the mermaid, but the raging wave was from the people of the island who were murdered. But it happened. The curse developed at around the same time. Yeah. Yes, I believe that to be the case. It will also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power. That also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed, what became of the two mermaids that fled Taishima? I doubt Soba and Nagame managed to return to Ryugu. Oh, I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere away from human eyes. If that is true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years. Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it would be practically impossible to find them. It's also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place. That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be the same too. Ah, all this discussion of hiding made me realize something. What is it? Do you recall the story Mr. Ikuma told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human? Ah. Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu? It's a possibility we could consider. But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become human out of her own desire. Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like the Little Mermaid? That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too. I'll have to write this down. It could make a solid novel. Oh, I've just realized something. What is it? You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of the Taishima survivor, yes? That's correct. I feel it's only right when they're informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure too. It must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks, that'd be great. That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead, we will do whatever we can. You said that seal over the entrance to Ryugu has been lifted. Is that correct? Yes, it has most likely been gone for several months now. Huh? Really? A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it surged up from Yugu once more now that the seal has been lifted. The fact we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded. That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open. Well, the situation is quite unstable now, what with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance. At any rate, what do you want us to do? There's an island called Kamishima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There's something I would like you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh? Now then, Avi. Huh? We decided to tell Ikuma everything, but I know there's some information you kept from him. Oh, did I? Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. Oh! Thank you for the hydrate, Plum. The real way to obtain immortality. Wait, that's kinda... I wanna know too. Okay, I'm gonna drink. Tonight I have a soda. Which I know is bad for my throat, but I don't care. That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when you talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh for immortality. Are you sure? I thought his goal, if he even had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves. Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima and find the still-tied mirror in his stead. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of the Taishima descendant, right? There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about. Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say, We continue to cooperate for now. Agreed. Alright. Or something. I'm stuck in my teeth. Though I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating. However, we must consider the possibility that Ikuma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima. You mean the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality? Yes, it's a treasure known as the Tamatebako. What is that again? This is what happens if you don't play everything in one go. Tamatebako. I don't think it's here. No. Not this one. This one? Bro, why is it so familiar though? So much lore, yeah. Phenomena. Who had the Tamatebako again? Man, I can't fucking remember. Am I crazy? Yes, but that is beside the point. Osato. What? Okay. Let me comb over this. It's supposed to be highlighted though, if it's something it's important. Oh, where is it? There you go. Oh, as a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a tamatebako. Oh, this is the box where if you open it, you age after you're granted immortality. Okay. Heard, recalled. Nice. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. Oh. So provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a tamatebako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom. There we go. I had to look for it, and then it's just gonna give us the file anyway. Bruh. But it's okay. To satisfy my curiosity, I guess. A box referred to as a relic used by the mermaids who once lived near Taishima. A similar box also made its appearance in the tale of Urashima Taro. The box is filled with spiritual energy similar in nature to that which fills Ryugu, the mermaid's original home. Objects placed within it may thus be kept in the same state they would be within Ryugu. Oh! It is said that the mermaids use the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them that they would otherwise have been unable to transport to the material world. But it also has a secondary effect of returning mermaid flesh, normally only able to exist in a transient state in the material world, to the state it would be in Ryugu, thereby restoring its ability to grant immortality. Ow! If we could meet with the Taishima descendant, they could probably provide us with information on the Tamatebako. I concur. If we could get our hands on the Tamatebako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikuma. However, it's likely he's wary of us and will keep us from meeting this descendant. At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir. Ah, what was that all about anyway? You're sure we're not going to need that iron box? I doubt we'll need it again, plus you can think of it as a backup plan. Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find the Tamatebako. Okay. My nose is getting clogged. Oh! There's so much more. Okay. Okay, we'll finish these two and then maybe do Yumiko's. Because it's still in order anyway. Hello again, Arnav Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. As expected, Ikuma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we could meet the descendant, thus figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway. We decided to use Cersei's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves. Who exactly are you talking to? I'm merely setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Oh, right, sorry. This is the town of Ijika in Toba City. The area is one of many in the area renowned for its ama divers. Wait, let me fix my chair. Because it's on relaxed mode. I need it to be in gamer mode. Okay. Sticker. Need to lock in for the lore drop. Cersei is using her dowsing ability to search for the descendant right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikuma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the descendant when he paid her a visit. She said the descendant ought to have it since it's so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikuma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Then the iron box with its massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right in the lap of our target. Now Cersei just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan. Cersei is completely focused on dowsing right now. There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. She seems focused. Best not to interrupt her now. However, her dowsing's range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. Ooh, flashbang! So, any idea where we might start looking for the descendant? I think Mr. Ikama said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk. Didn't he? He did, which would mean that he doesn't live far away. She must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits. Yes, exactly. So I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba. I see. But there are quite a few towns in the area, right? About that, when we parted yesterday, Mr. Ikuma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. Alright, he did say that, so basically, the descendant lived close to Suma. He said it like he would drop by while he was in the area, so they likely lived close to one another. Yes, I was thinking the same. Those towns with many Ama divers are our top candidates. So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of Ama divers. That's right, we can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters. It would be nice if we'd at least learn the descendant's name. We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place. Alright, I believe the name was... Somekawa? I That's what Taishima survivor was called. If there are any descendants and they still bear the same name. That's right. It's another clue we can follow. And so we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the fourth town we've searched so far. It's about time we actually find something. So Cersei, what's the situation? What's the situation? Wanna give it a try? Huh, really? Will it work if it's me? I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like. Color me intrigued. I'm in. Okay, lock in, boys. Just like this. I'll hold the pendulum, direct me to move it different directions to see where it reacts. Very well, bring it on. The pendulum won't respond right away. So the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts strongest, it's just shout that you figured it out. Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Okay. That way? No. No. But this way? How long do I have to wait? Oh! Spin! There, right there. You got it. That means it's somewhere up there? Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figure out what direction to go. Just go in a straight line. I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. Alright, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us. Right. Spin! It's spin! Oh, give me a sec. This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor. Got it. Hello? Anybody home? Wow, you don't hesitate, huh? We're here on behalf of Mr. Ikuma. No answer. Guess no one's home. No, I can sense a presence. Hello? We'd like to talk about the iron box. Holy shit, fucking... Girl, moisturize. What is it? Mom, you don't look so good. Fucking face jump scared me. You two, Avi and Cersei, isn't it? So you're the ones who found that iron box. That's right. You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous. I can hardly think straight. Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Somekawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Cheerful. Right. Sticker? No? No? She was more willing to meet us than expected. The iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, Cersei. I'll treat you to more onigiri senbei later. Think. Think. She may look calm on the surface, but I know she must be excited to peek inside a traditional Japanese home. Well, a wooden apartment like this is pretty old school. I can see why she'd be geeking out. I'm so glad we got a chance to talk with her. And that's it. Yeah. So, she's a descendant of the last Taishima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. I thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now that we've actually met her, I'd say it's more like she's extremely cautious, the type to never let her guard down. I can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. I've hardly seen anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which was a bit of a shock, to be honest. Slowly, ease into it. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? I followed this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly, it was left behind by the Onmyoji who sealed away the curse of Taishima. I'm happy you say. It led us to the iron box. It must have been resting at the bottom of Ise Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Somikawa. Oh yeah? If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Would it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I'd been told something still remained of the island. That makes sense. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside? Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with the information on the curse of the raging waves. A record? Oh, allow me to fill you in on the details. That sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses and, ultimately, Taishima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed, but I believe this story should be passed down to so people can learn of Taishima's true history. Wouldn't you agree? And that was all recorded in that box? Not the dog. She's sus of us, she knows. Okay. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, eh? Oh. You got me. Alright, you got me there. It's true. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it is in my blood. If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity. I knew it. Whatever your motives, you're not getting that tamatebako. I'm not falling for one of Ikuma's schemes. You just say that Ikuma is after the tamatebako? Oh, so you didn't know? Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it somewhere no one will ever find. Where is it? I see. Must be very precious to you then. Well, I'm relieved that iron box found its way to you then. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Taishima. Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations? Not. Nah, I moved here a couple of years back. Oh, why is that? It's got nothing to do with the two of you. Fair enough. Then if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somikawa? Why? Apologies, I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants. To know, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough. Oh, what do you mean by that? No more than what I said. Yeah, 'cause you just got no head. I'm not gonna share the family legends of Taishima with just anyone. Hmm. So, do you live here by yourself, Miss Somekawa? That's right. So, was there a cursed stone inside the iron box? She knows! Aware! A curse what? Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Well, she knows though, so what is the point of us telling her? And we already have it. So, yes, there was, bitch. So you already knew about it. There was indeed a cursed stone inside. That's what I thought. And how about a trade? You two want the tamate bako, don't you? No. Oh, a trade? No. I didn't think we'd be going this far out. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think that tamate bako would be hidden at sea, what an incredible plot twist. Ah, my apologies. I guess that's just the writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. Abby is me. I'm so excited. I want to know more. Tell me more about this story. You sure can talk. Oh, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on at great length once I get started. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of the waves, no talking, no irritating folk with commotion. Only fish, swimming without a sound. Huh? This is fine. Stop the boat. Avi, do not get murdered. Well, he has the the curse stone, so okay. Okay. Oh, butterfly. Whoa. This is one of Cersei's abilities, the Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine. I did just go whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything. Something wrong? It's nothing, don't mind me. Wonder if something happened to Cersei. I'd better read the note. Let's take a look. Ran into two suspicious people looking for Miss Somekawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful. Seems like something happened on Cersei's end. Oh, this was the showdown. I'd better stay alert just in case, but I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Somekawa. It'd only shake her up. Okay. We're somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied only by the sound of the waves and the cries of seabirds. Did you really hide the tamatebako here, in a place with no landmarks whatsoever? And if it's at the bottom of the ocean here, how are we supposed to retrieve it? Miss Omakawa used to be an ama diver. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? I don't know, guys, but open sea, open water like this is kind of very serene and quiet. Kind of creeps me out. Because you don't know what's gonna happen and it's so quiet and you only have your thoughts. Just, saying things out loud. I've come all the way out here to the middle of the sea on Miss Somakawa's request. This boat can only carry 2 people, so I've left Cersei to watch the shore. Given that Ikuma's after the Tamatebako as well, he might try to interfere if he learns of this. So Cersei's keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to follow us. It's reassuring to have some backup. So someone has been tailing us all along. Nope. She looks so solemn. I wonder what's going through her mind. Not going to lie, I'm a little concerned she still hasn't told me the conditions of our trade. Will she ask me to trade her the curse stone? Kinda. So, will you tell me what you want to trade for the tamatebako now? You've got the forsaken fish curse stone with you, right? Don't look at me like that. It's so scary. Don't look at me. Sure do. Have a good look. The forsaken fish curse stone. Looks like the real deal, alright. You want to trade the stone for the tamatebako, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. Oh, that ain't it. She wants us to kill someone. You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Maris. I'm like, oh, so this is not the mom. She just looks like the mom because she's the sister. Oh, you say you had a sister. Does that mean? Yes, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea. About 5 years old. So our mom is dead, dead. R.I.P. Yuza. I see. My condolences. So there actually was another descendant. You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me, it was my sister. Your duty? That's right, the duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. So there was a duty. Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years. But I was young back then, I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know I should have helped her. I see, so that's why your sister was the one who inherited the duty. So, what are we supposed to do now? This duty you mentioned, was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves? I suppose they were connected, but lifting the curse would have been a step along the road. But it wasn't the goal, huh? What? Oh, really? Then what was it? Well, it was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Ise Bay to Ryugu. What? That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline. Return a mermaid? So it's true, there really was a mermaid stuck in Ise Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu. That's right. Her name was Sobae. Sobae? Oh, she's come up in our research. So she was real after all. You see, my sister that took on the family duty, it seems like she actually met Sobe herself. She got to meet the mermaid. After leaving my hometown and making a living as an ama diver, I'd all but forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. Regret? Why? You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. Understandable. I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an ama diver in the first place. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. I see. What bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister Mare even shared me some of the things the mermaid had told her. But you know, Sobe was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even to a close relative like myself. So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Mari moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. Then one day, she got married and changed her name to Mari Minakuchi. She seemed so happy. So she got married on Kamishima. I was so jealous I couldn't think straight and ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed our family heirloom and ran off. Bro. The infamous tamatebako, yes? Yeah, the mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. And so the years went by, and 5 years ago, I heard that Maria had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. I thought that maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me. Of course. But by then, our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing. Not where the mermaid was, nor how to call her. I had given up. But while I was digging around, that man Ikuma found out I was a descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I told the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the tamatebako for a ridiculous price. Girl! And that brings us to the present, I suppose. Bro! In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled, and now you want us to go find the mermaid for you? That ain't it. Dang. I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sobe appeared before me. Oh, you finally got to meet her. She told me this. The seal on Ryugu's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the tamatebako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted? Is that perhaps why the curse of the raging waves became active again? So what about the tamatebako? Did you return it to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement. I told her, I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. Girl! You said what? Not being able to fulfill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. But in that moment, the pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. Obviously, like, girl! But Sobe simply told me it wasn't possible, and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was gone. Oh. So the mermaid has already returned to Ryugu then. Ever since then, all I felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant when I said it was all over. But then, the tamatebako still exists, doesn't it? Sure does, but even with such a fancy name, in the end, it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside, or something, but it was completely empty. I see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. Girl! In the end, I never did figure out what the tamatebako really was. The mermaid forfeited it just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. So, what do you want in return? Dun 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 dun! I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Girl! Push her off the boat. Push her off the boat, Avi. Drown her. Miss Somikawa, don't tell me. You want me to use the curse stone? Okay. Hold. Hold up. Hold the phone. Girl, you're gonna die. That's what it's. What? Yeah, uh, I mean, she's emo anyway. She keeps saying these very dark things. Ah, we don't do it. Simply returning to the sea. That's my only wish. No, listen. There's nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the forsaken fish. It's so true. Ah, all it will do is turn you into some twisted half fish monster. Nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. Yes, sell it. Sell it. I know. That's fine. Ugh. We are not selling it. This curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I'm ready to offer up my life to her. But whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. So you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted, and you'd be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just... The tamatibako is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please do this for me. Miss Somikawa, wait! God damn it. I'm not. Okay. It may be a curse, but still, I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power. Is how she wanted to go. I might be the only one who really understands her feelings. If I don't act now, do I really have to push it? Shogo, I need you. R.I.P. Yow, flashbang. That sucked. What's her name? Azusa. For all intents and purposes, it appeared that Azusa's wish had been granted. However, upon returning home from her parent, following her parents' death, she was taken aback to learn that the family. Her form, writhing in the agony brought upon by her sudden transformation, bore no resemblance to the mermaid she had once so admired as a child. Yet it is sad that the expression of her haste was discovered a day later. Seemed somehow content. But you're dead. But she did. She drowned herself, though. R.I.P. After that. We managed to quietly retrieve the tamatebako from beneath the floor in Miss Somekawa's house. All that was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain mermaid flesh. Since Sobe had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. But we had to act fast, otherwise Ikoma or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. It might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact that I'd been involved in both incidents had made me feel even worse. When Cersei heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. And no choice, there was simply no other way. Or at least, that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. The next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kamishima, the island where Mari Somekawa, or rather Mari Minakuchi, used to live. Whee! So that was apparently inevitable. Okay. Let's go meet the children when they were still alive. Alright, I need to sip some soda. Finally, after a long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hey, are you alright? You don't look so good. You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger? Can't you dispel curses? Minor ones, sure, but this is on a whole other level. I see. It might be best we don't stay here too long then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay? Got it. I'll do my best. Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around see if anybody knew Mari as well. That's the plan. Let's move. What? That was it? Okay, I guess. Okay. Let's go to Yumiko then. Yumiko and her partner learn about the threat of the curse of the raging waves encroaching upon Kamishima and head over to warn the island. So that is what they were originally here for, but they just got caught up in all the mermaid shit. Picture Yumiko, yeah. The Wakamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that valley. And you know the annoying part is that Wakamura thought these two were fakes. Bro. Bro should have listened. It's a bit of a maze though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am? She's red. Something the matter? She's red! It's nothing. I'll tell you later. Loving air is red. Red. Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it? That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This is about the curse of the raging waves. Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages. Well now, you know about the curse? Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right, unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week. My instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted. No, hasn't got that far yet, but it's not for lack of trying. Why, you saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method of bringing it to an end. For bringing it to an end, we are not without the means to do so. But first, we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? Oh, they already know that shit. A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? Just some kind of ruse. I know there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it. I assure you, we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? Ow! A likely story. Trying to pull one over an old Wakamura, are we? Better not be tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash anyhow. I've got business to attend to on the mainland, so off with you. Leave me in peace. Well, that is a shame. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, the sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashima called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognize their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. It must be, Suigen Gamyodo. Gamyodo? Never heard of them. No, they used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always hid their face on camera. Sorry, it's not ringing any bells. Well, lately, they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention, Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. I'd forgotten about that list. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious, I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve the case in our stead. This person was in the first game, but I kind of forgot. But they were not very good. Weren't they the old lady? I can't remember. Suigen Gamyodo was previously most known for their prominent media presence, with numerous appearances both on television and magazines. Wearing an unusual outfit that covered their face, they would demonstrate a variety of psychic abilities, including exorcism of possessed individuals, assessment of submitted ghost photographs, identification of guiding spirits, and conduction of telepathic readings at haunted locations. Their unique sense of presence and high rate of accuracy garnered them a sizable following, particularly among occult enthusiasts. They were known to accept consultations from the general public as well as media outlets. However, the end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services, including management advice from a metaphysical perspective, divination of auspicious and harmful events, proposals to improve their clients' luck, and the detection and elimination of paranormal disturbances. It is rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies, or conversely exorcise curses from targeted victims for the right price. I don't want to read this anymore. On the companies they currently have a contract with belongs to Shinobu Wakamura. Okay. Among psychics, their ability during the time were openly active in media was too weak to allow advanced techniques. Okay. Now, almost impossible to find footage and articles and names. Okay, whatever. Not important. It's important to know that we are better. Oh, oh, Sato. Oh, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. The thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. Mommy knows. Shocked. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take it somewhere more private. Oh, so we talked to Sato. So, in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in, and that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that, not even why you became immortal. No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone, but you don't know when or why. No. So you've only recently woken up, and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in kind of a deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why or how or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one just to make sure we're on the same page, okay? She's red! Okay. No sticker. I wonder if Wakamura knows about her mortality. Seems to be her guardian. If he does know, and he let slip to Yamashina about it, it became problem. It's just one thing about after another. What are we to do about her? It's the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. Soda has been researching the ways in which spirit sense affects the human brain, so I'm sure he must be curious what effects longevity has on the minds and psyches of 800-year mortals. It appears she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 800-year immortal before, I must confess I am bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? It will be fascinating to find out. Do not cut her open, please. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, I doubt we'd find her in the civil registry, though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living in Kamishima. Yeah, if her readiness to give us directions earlier is anything to go by, she seems to know the island quite well. I just hope she'll be alright. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. Ouch. Okay. Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It's not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that that's what we are called, but I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touched on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination. Work our way down the list so we get a hit. By the way, I was wondering, how do you know I was an 800-year immortal? Oh, that. These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. She has Byakugan, a special ability. If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. It's like you have a different colored aura about you. Really? Not only that, but it turns out, with a bit of focus, Even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. Ah, I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. Is there a reason for all these questions? Well, not to sound insensitive, I'm sure it can't be easy for you, going about without any memories and all. But I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time. Maybe, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I remember so little. Yup. Okay. Okay. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit, we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is, you're with the police? Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as onmyoji, and even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Trigger. Trigger. Government offices, Ritsuryo system, Asuka period, oversaw such matters as astronomical observation, creation of calendars, management of time system, divination of auspicious or harmful events. Invoke powers beyond human understanding. Okay. Omyoji, not mere diviners, bureaucrats, mathematics, astronomy. Okay. Current treatment of spiritual phenomena seems abolishment, major nine Japan. Okay, okay, okay. Invasion of Taishima. Uh, okay. Something was added. Okay. Oh, there. For solution. Uh, After conducting, Harukage concluded Zerza curse was the sacred land now sunk. Too powerful to dispel, possible to steal, offering up a sacrifice. Princess Hatsune volunteered to sacrifice herself, bring peace to the souls of the islanders. Her noble sacrifice, that bronze mirror, obsession of time. Harukage was also able to seal the curse. Miss Hatsune, admiring turning stone. Sacred Island and the Mermaid, Sumitaka ensured all records were erased. Okay. After Nagame, free spirited, yearning to explore the seas beyond, travel the world. Okay. Okay. Sobe. Sumekawa. So, why are we given information about Hatsune right now too? Is Sato is Hatsune? Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Onmyoji who put me to sleep using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea? There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well, I guess about 3 months ago when the spell keeping me in that state under sea wore off. And when you woke up then, I see. Hmm. I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back over and over again. It was horrible, and I still remember every last second. Jeez, I'm sorry I had to go through that. The instant I came back, I swam as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. That's count of how many times I died down there. Then finally, I came to in Kamishima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal. You're sure about that, aren't you? No one else knows? Huh? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memory goes. Eh, what else? Anyway, what are a couple of fields doing on Kamishima? Working on a case, what else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something's happened here? You don't know, huh? Oh, what? Sounds like we'd better fill you in a bit first. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only two of them are a priority. Two? Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The Curse of the Raging Waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm in the southern sea of Kamishima. The Curse of the Raging Waves? That's right, ever heard of it? No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine now why am I clicking. The Highlanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, the situation is ongoing. As for the other priority case. Right, you mentioned there were two? We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year mortals we find. What do you mean deal with? It's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year mortals shouldn't exist in this world, and if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However... What? Wait, what curse is this? Oh, it's just the binding. I thought, what? We're killing her? I'm sorry. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. What? Really? Surprise, but you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year mortal, but your time's nearly up. Huh? These eyes never... Satoshi Nami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. What? In a matter of few days. You'll be gone from this world, am I right? Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think I've only got 2 days left now. What? There's two more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so. Yeah. I've known all along, from the moment I woke up. Is that why it took you 3 days to make it to the shore? I imagine knowing you had so little time left must have made it difficult to work up the strength to save yourself. Oh, it did, but my desperation to escape won out in the end. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that would be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. I can, and I will. Thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm to leave you be. Another matter? What the fuck? But first, before I forget, keep our meeting today a secret, and don't let on anyone that you know about the curse of the raging waves, okay? People will get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right, this concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. Oh, I should mention, this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Right. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. I see. 400 years ago, so this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honoji incident, in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life, took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source of the curse of the raging waves. An onmyoji? Harukage Tsuchimikado. Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seime? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Ah, so as an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, do you mean... Yeah, this was the last year of peace, actually. The seal's already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm will strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed, that seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells. That he left behind instructions detailing how the curse would be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time, this fact was forgotten. And at some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do? Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here in Kamishima. But we've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. I know where it is! I have all the answers. Apparently, Wakamura's been trying to find a way to end the curse of the raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger, and refers to have anything more to do with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just hope that'll be the end of it. This one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else, not entirely anyway. Foist? Okay. If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Ah, sorry, I don't apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill. You've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. Say, Sodo, what events took place 800 years ago? Let's see, 8 centuries ago from the present day. That will place us midway through the 1180s, when the Heian period was coming to an end, right around when the Genpei War took place. Ah, of course, the Heike. Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? What? Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heiken. Heike? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got reason to believe that someone out there is using the curse of the Heike to commit murder. Curse of the Heike? Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heiken may be involved. And seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heiken that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There's a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality? Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. And those willful mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh without the use of a relic called the tamatebako. Now, does that ring any bells? Huh? Wait, mermaid flesh in the tamatebako. Oh, have you remembered something? Yes, That's it. It was one of the Heike. What? A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat, and he had the tamatebako. There was mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it. A warrior in armor, could it be? So, sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh? Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomoshige? That's it. The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige? Wait. What? What is happening? That was the name of one of Tairano Yorimori's son. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. Oh my god, I cannot remember these freaking names. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige anyway? Not much, aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds. However, whatever they may have been. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think you actually knew one of the Heike. You mentioned you were on a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces. I was struck by an arrow and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time, I had already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part, but I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you remember, ma'am, that curse echo I witnessed earlier had the famed blade Nukemaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Oh, creating the curse of the Heiken. It is a distinct possibility. This curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Ugh, not by choice. I'm getting so confused though. Anyway, I get the feeling this Taira was a very nice guy, and this curse sounds even nastier. Could it be active? Certainly looks that way. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh man. However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of the Heike at present. Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? My god. I'm getting lost. A curse born from Taira no Tomoshi's feelings of malice. Okay. Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good, but it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. We'll find them soon. By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? Huh? No way. It's fine. I'll not pry, just so long as you answer my questions. Tell me more! Now, there's something I'd like you to try to remember for me. But humor me. Doesn't the story behind the curse of the raging waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the curse of the raging waves 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami? What? You have said yourself that it was an onmyoji who put you in that state of deep slumber in the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years? Oh man, you're right, that was me. I knew it. I'm sorry, I can't, no more. I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would still have been active. Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense, I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness. Her view of the sea depths. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. Took me a sec to get over the shock. Well, seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. Guess not. I wish I could have been more help. But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up? We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Sodo, isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, man. So, any chance you remembered? Did that Onmyoji happen to tell you how it could be lifted? I'm sorry. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything. So, there's something else I'd like to ask you. How exactly do you deal with 800-year mortals? You sure you want to know? Huh? This is not going to happen to you. There's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. But then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with. What do you mean? Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into the state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes, except that in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice, and you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes. Mind you, neither I nor Soto has ever actually done this to anyone, though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Of course, there have been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past, but they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Yes? Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that there's another 800-year immortal on Kamishima right now. What? An idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? Because if there's another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know, even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all, as if I didn't have enough to deal with. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. And I'm feeling the effects of this conversation. It must be confusing. All this talk of the past will not trouble you any further. Right, thank you. Guys, I'm at the edge of my seat. I'm about to fall. Still, give it a bit of time, and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. Will do. We'll be going there. So, now what? He's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness, I'd never have dreamt it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did as much good, as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do, in fact. I'd bet on it. She might be even up to something. Her primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. That note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figure we might as well look into that too while we're here. Understood. No jump scare? Holy shit. Why are you on the beach? There's an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Now then, I believe you have just been privy to quite the interesting development. As Yume Koshiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal here on Kamishima, and so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual in Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. We have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual, total of 2 times. With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the other 800-year immortal on Kamishima? Wait, who died? Can I look at the story chart? Oh, shit. No. Wait, okay. Shot in the dark. Yuza. Oh? What? Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. Every time. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't think it died twice in my run. I think it was just once though. Really? It was twice? Every time user ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean's depths. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. No, bro, that was just a game. Why? It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 18 on their first outing. Hey, come on. I did that. Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure or the fear of death. Well, it was this knowledge of his own immortality that led to him displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. As you may have suspected, Yuza became a 800-year-old immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day. Oh, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. So he still has his head? With that, please enjoy the continuation of his tale. Whoa, whoa, hold the phone. This is... Oh, and this is... Vision of the future? Okay, I want to do this one first. Previous events. Yuza heads out to go diving before he suddenly mentions something he must do. Before returning to the island, the pair goes to a certain location at sea. So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen and don't fly off the handle. No!
Why? We just saw each other.
Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. On August 7, what is this music? Upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is the course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate... Okay, I don't think we should be here yet. I don't think... Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. We're starting this one first. I do not like the ultimatum that's being given, so we're starting this one. Sorry. Okay. So, accepted... Sorry, chat. Several days after the night of tragedy, Yuza is lost in his thoughts alone. Oh, wait. So this is when they dodge, right? Yeah, tragedy of Kamishima. The storyteller is so freaking pissed. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is still ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. What? The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look into the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the welcomers have been busy doing what they can. Asami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now, but I'm told Asami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end. Oh, I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. And you're fine with this, bro? Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kameshima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. But either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. What? You leave. You leave. Okay. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. Following news reports of the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. I don't have much to show from my dive today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Asami. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Isn't he's not even just a little bit bothered that his friends are dead? Oh shit. I'll deal with you guys later. Let me ponder into the great unknown first. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre and the so-called assassin was. Investigation proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. It seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? The same night as the attack on Kamishima. A massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out of fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Oh! Thank you for the pauser check, Motsu! Okay, my back is straight. I am on the edge of my seat, but my back is straight. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. Reading. The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and I've asked for my cooperation. Okay, it's time to talk to these... What? After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. How are you doing? I'm very interested in this story. And I think I'm almost at the end. I feel it. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I did get my head cut off once. And he's like, oh, okay, so that's the reason. To be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. Yeah, his friends are dead. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Yuza! Yuza's a good name. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. What? Hold the phone. Wait, wait. Why couldn't I talk to them? Wait. Forward, fast forward. The suspicious pair apparently came here all the way from Tokyo. Seems they have business with me, so they're currently waiting for me to finish diving. Apparently, I'm going to be taken into custody. I actually finished diving a while ago, but they're not trying to rush me. They seem to be waiting for me to prepare myself. They understand I need some time, so they're kind enough to wait patiently for me. So that's it! Yosa! We're just giving up, bro! That's it? Wait. Right, fast forwarding, seeing if I can get a different ending. Okay, no. No, Yuza! So we are I'm gonna do the recollection first. This apparently happened before everything went to shit. Holy shit. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kamishima, Yuza Minakuchi goes to the roof of the Kantekishu ruins for some time alone. Okay, what's this? He's so freaking invested. Huh? There's someone already here? How unusual. Whoa, you scared me. Darn. I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh? I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think... Is she taller than him? There wouldn't be anyone else up here either, so that makes two of us. So, who are you? Oh, they don't know each other yet. I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. She's older. She's taller, I mean. You're not... You're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kinda creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quickly. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea so I won't be a bother. Does that work for you? Fine. You can see all the way from Ise Bay out towards the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But it doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often. They sometimes come here to unwind. There are a lot of reefs in the area and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. Oh, no, 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 no. Far shore. Far shore. You can see all the way across to the Atsumi Peninsula in Aichi from here. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Irago on the opposite shore. So I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. Sticker? They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't see much use. No sticker. Ah. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school in the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good as time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Sami has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Asami. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here drifting through life. No, Yusa! Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I still have to find something else. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently. Perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk about her shows though. Asami is really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Sukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe it's just part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Asami that I am able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think on how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Asami? Bro! Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who'll be staying with him for a while. But apparently, no one's heard of her. So the island rumor mill's been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things work that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess, that or she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamuras, so the mystery has only grown. Guess it doesn't really matter though. If she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall, maybe even taller than Asami, and he's 173 centimeters. She said she doesn't want to stand out. That's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest, bro. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her. So I should stop staring already. Am I missing something? Oh, gosh. Oh, shit. Bro. What? Made you jump, didn't I? You did. At least you admit it. You need something? Alright, I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh really? I was here first though. Isn't first come first serve also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine. I'll leave. So you can have this Kameshimaru keychain I picked up over here as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now way? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? Nah, I didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering... I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? Hmm? I see. So that's how it is. Something wrong? Oh no, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep. Pretty rough, alright. It's none of my business though. Bye. Whoa, how am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. What? Did she already sensed it? That early? Okay. I have no other choice. I have no other choice. I have to face the storyteller again. Fine. Let's go. On August 7, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For, unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi, what is this music, succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. This concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. What was that for? What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. It's way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all, but how did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid you don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you'd better cut it out right now. Seriously, if this shit isn't funny, you're just fooling around. I don't know if we can be friends anymore. You think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Asami, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just... I mean, No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic, so I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Asami. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I'd expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Okay, let's do this chat. Huh? What are you two doing here? What's with that getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Hikoko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today. So I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Oh boy. Right. This is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikoko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her will drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change the future, one step at a time. There is no rush, after all, since we came here instead of heading back to the port. Things are already different. We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. Wait. Oh. I can tell Asami is trying to believe in me. That's a good start, at least. Yuza, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I don't! Ikoko is looking at us suspiciously. But I guess that's to be expected. We're surprised her here alone, after all. So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chia finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an ama diver myself. Appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because the storm's on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them, and so should you. I have been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kikoko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know, I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an ama diver forever. You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking about the future. You can earn a decent living as an ama diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's ever going to change around here, and just between you and me, as much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. So that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. So Kikoko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was just, wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people. And go out on dates and all that. Wait, I need to charge my phone. Stop right there. As if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you, anyway? I like you. Just kidding. We don't like her. She killed us. She chopped our head off, guys. So she just came in and specifically watched this part. She chopped our head off. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's this all about? Nothing. I really was just curious. Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Uh-huh. You've been passing Kameshimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear on the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one for you later. No thanks. Don't worry about it. See yourself. They're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza, did you really come all this way out here just to chat? Something like that, but I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Asami. Let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. Huh? We didn't do shit! Right now, I know we just got back. There's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kameshimaru mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way. Seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Asami. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something. But we'd better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. Yuza, I want to believe you. And I'd like nothing more than to help you out. Before I lift a finger, there's something I've got to know. Alright. See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before and you came face to face with the Tomokazuki, something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. You're right, something did happen to me. And I'll tell you about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out the danger Kameshima is in, and realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure, if I knew the island's in danger, I'd want to protect it too. And how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. So it's kind of like a vision from a Tomokazuki? A warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works, but I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. And that's what started all this, huh? Yuza, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all. But now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not, and now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So, seeing as Kikuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me. The first is the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. Huh? Now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is this all happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors.
What? Like, what?
What the fucking cliffhanger? Okay. Honora Bridge investigation. Yumiko. While pursuing another case, Yumiko and her partner find out that the mermaid corpse discovered in Futamigaura is that of a woman named Azusa Sumikawa. Okay. I'm gonna drink. This is wild, bro. After discovering the mermaid found in Futamigaura this morning was in fact Somikawa's transfigured corpse, we head to Ijika town for further investigation and are now on our way back. This feels like as good an opportunity as any to take stock of our current position and talk about our next move. This large bridge spanning Onora Bay in Toba City is known as the Onora Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Ooh, oysters? Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all. I knew Isai lobsters were only available from October. But to think we won't be able to eat oysters either. These don't look so sad, man. We can always come again. Oh, I found it! How many? 9 of 20. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure. Might have missed some. I don't know. I don't think I did, but I might have. That's gonna be one thing we're doing after finish the main stories, hunt for the birds. Soto gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. Now then, as much as I like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation? Talk about our next move? Sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futamigaura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somikawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite a troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the 2 foreigners who ran into the day before yesterday in Ichika. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somikawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I'm sorry, that was poor judgment on my part. Then, the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with a ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe? Yes, that's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she'd been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes? Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates? I think you'll find that's a saying used by superiors as a goal. not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a curse stone was involved. Agreed, we have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Sonakawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, but they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, eh? Something wrong? The curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to have become a cursed stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. That sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Huh? Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Who was it? It feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died with harboring strong feelings of resentment? Wasn't it Hayase? um... Yay! First of the... Yeah... Hayase. I have to double check. Hayase? That's right, her name was Hayase. I can't believe it. I completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. You're welcome. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was. I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. It's the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Alright, your ancestor, Harukage Tsuchimikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts? I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If you can view the memories contained in it, you might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves. I wonder, could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish? I see, that's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently, and there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. Still, I can't help but wonder why I suddenly remembered that mermaid's name out of nowhere. Oops. No? Perhaps I should be wondering how I could have forgotten something so important in the first place. It's looking increasingly likely that a pair of foreigners have the curse stone. Yes, we did just go to Ichiga to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Homekawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl Circe did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterwards? Whisper to the girl! Kameshima. Here they are. What? Kameshima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima. And I get the feeling it's a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Yes, girl. Listen to me. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry from there. Oh, the adrenaline. I can't access this yet. Like, I can't access both of these yet. Oh my god. It's been a wild ride! Possessions. Um, After arriving in Kamishima, Ava and Cersei continue to ask around about mermaids. This garners suspicion, and they find themselves unable to gain information. Okay. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn, like some reverse miracle. Worse, I think rumors spread, and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. For some reason, mentioning Mare Minakuchi makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit shouldn't be such a bad what? Let's go to the jetty. No, we must go to the jetty, and that's that. What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right, sure, the usual then. Well then, off we go. I am pulling the strings. They are the puppets. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Alright, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment? Seriously, no, there's no way she wants to talk to us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors, how unusual! And your names are Avi and Cersei? Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Hikuko. I'm an ama diver. Hikuko, the ama diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. Wonder who's to blame for that. What? You're saying it's my fault? This jetty was built to break the waves, so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch. Then I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. Oh no, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. Looks like we made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. Why did I feel a sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Okay. Okay. So you're an active ama diver then. Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. Just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it's quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard two ama divers went missing around Toba. Oh. Speaking of ama divers, I heard ama divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Ah, Cersei, enough with the ghost stories. Haha, you sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either. Huh? Maybe your Seiman and Doman symbols have kept you safe? Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions, don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual in spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. Should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive. Well now, that's very level-headed thinking. Haha, maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as ama divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an ama here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become ama divers too. It's not like it's forbidden, it is pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Alright, actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we ask you about them? Sure, who is it? A woman named Mari Minakuchi. Ah, see, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just, I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Yes, we are well aware that she has passed away. Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind, or was there someone who was close to her, anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new Ama diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but it's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. It's, okay. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. Ow. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I didn't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic, another fan, entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids? I'm just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Issa Bay, there used to be... Wow, so mermaids used to live in this Taishima place? Do you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Nail on the head and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on the island before. A pity. The first stone bearing. Could I really be carrying this around? What am I supposed to do with it? By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mari Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, it's kind of secret, but it seems that Mari Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids. You don't say. I see, so that's why. Oh, you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off, almost as though she wasn't actually human. Time to think about it. I completely forgot about the mirror. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. Alright, I just remembered. Is there a particular mirror in this island that we're looking for? Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you're saying? Well, you've come to the right woman. You're talking about this? It's the famous Kamishima souvenir. Definitely not, right? Decline. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, when you put it like that. Strongly decline, Abby! You're gonna die! Okay. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. Bronze mirror? You mean the type you see in history books? Yeah, probably. Something like that. Can't say I know anything about it. Why? Why is that an option? So you're saying Mare might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? Huh? No way, I was just joking. It's kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Oh, that reminds me. Hmm? I caught a glimpse of something inside your bag earlier. Was that by chance the tamatebako? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it, I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. A glimpse alone should have given away that it was the tamatebako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Abby's reaction confirmed it. Cersei, I'm sorry. Why the interest? Some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? You're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. What do you say? Oh, slow down. Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the tamatebako for anyway. Would you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko. But my answer is no, not a chance. No way, no how. It's never been about money, it's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure. Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality, what better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me romantic, and that's what I am, an adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand. I'd put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. It was so much easier if you had it. Hmm? Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Oh, the mirror? I don't know. I just felt that it just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Are things not going as planned? Ugh. I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. You're welcome! It sounds like if we had the mirror on us, we would have been able to steal the tamatebako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. No doubt about it. Okay, without the flesh of a mermaid. Focus, I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Oh, okay, get it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over the island, but on closer inspection, the curse stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. There's no doubt about it. Okay, this is the same. On high alert, supernatural. I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should retreat. Okay. Make it out alive. Get a hold. What on earth? It feels like the air completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. Abby! Wait, sticker? Like, in the moment of pure tension, I am looking around for a freaking bird sticker. I don't think there is one here, though. Okay. Mm, first on. Hey, Kikoko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got cursed stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, It transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Avi, are you sure? You're planning to use your cursed stone on us. To steal the tamatebako, weren't you? But your cursed stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your cursed stone must have a condition too. Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now cease your scheming and tell us what you know. You really have to resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Eh? You're saying you actually used it before? Huh, at this point, what a difference. What difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn. So you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster. My curse or your phone call? This jujutsu shit in Paranormasight is just like bluff. Bluff as much as you can. Be the best liar and the best bluffer. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I'm pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Cersei, making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think that I'm crazy? Whatever. I've got more important things to focus on now. What kind of curse do you possess? Don't know. Don't care. Ah, come on. Not even a hint. We, on the other hand, have laid pretty much all of our cards on the table already. What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the tamatebako? Who knows? You think you'll get out of me with that attitude? He still hasn't given up. What? Why? Oh? What? Why am I gonna throw Why am I throwing shit away? Let me see. Oh, wait, let me think. Mm, why do I have to throw shit away? Wait. Uh, Okay. Why am I throwing shit away? Okay, throw it away. Can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. Okay, I'm just throwing shit away. I can't throw the other two away, but this one I can fucking throw away. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. Alright, look, seems like you're just as dead set on the tamatebako as I am. The standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me, I cannot hand over the tamatebako, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality? I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get the rich person what he's looking for, so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Important, you say? How's that? Because I'm his illegitimate... Not again! That old man has been going around. He simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he casts me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Iseshima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashima. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina hey, I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave him my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an ama diver, but I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow. I see. So you figure that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And was he the one who told you about the curse stone and the tamatebako as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for the tamatebako, that's my best option. How intriguing. He wanted to trade the tamatebako for Yamashina's recognition. That's right, see? I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. The company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the tamatebako and the curse stone? Just who exactly is he? I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were, isn't it? It's Ikuma, isn't it? Called it. Fuck! That ass. I'm happy we threw away the business card. I don't know what that shit's gonna do. It did something though. Mr. Kipe Ikuma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. Oh. You just say Ikuma. You know him? Just met him the other day. I got his business card. Seriously? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. Oh, the thingy! That symbol over there. Just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. And sure enough, Ikuma's business card had the same symbol on it. This one! Ooh! Somebody's controlling me too. This mirror is suspicious. And a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. That's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed? Either way, seeing Kikoko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see, we have nothing more to fear. Seriously, your turn. Apologies. I'm going to have to be a bit rough. You may experience the after effects. Did we kill her? And so, oh, is this an ending? And so, we managed to apprehend Kikoko Tsutsui. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikoko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing about the mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikuma came into possession of a curse stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. I did that. So what about the curse stone? What's it like? And about that. Oh? A bronze mirror? Where'd you get that? Don't tell me the stillside mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. But this curse stone has a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Let's see. Mermaid, there's a mermaid on it. What the? What in the huh? Okay. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Kiyomori's younger brother Yorimori in the latter half of the Heian period at the height of the Taira clan's power. Although his father, Yorimori, was the only child born of the official wife, part of the main lineage, he maintained a deferential attitude. Also believed Sato, the girl from Kusawa village. Around the same time, Sato was living a simple life. One day, she happened to encounter a visiting Omyochi. Chance Sato readily accepted. At the end, Noriko gave birth to the imperial prince. Though Tomoshige visited the place with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored, only to encounter Sato. Which Tomoshige is this? Taira no Tomoshige? Okay. Uh, Intrigued, made no attempts to curry favor with him, and found difficult to read. Not yet have an official wife, spent his time on Sato being the latest. However, as their attractions, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. Eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors. Okay. In 1185. Okay. I almost fell. Wait. My seat. Felipe. She's has broke. Rumbling that lay within the restore. What was in swamp. Survivors of the Tyro clan being hunted around the process and boxed against by Tadomori. Tadomori had refused to accept it. A member of the clan, he had ignorance. Eating him would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. That meat was highly poisonous. No one has wanted to eat it. Dying due to poison. Fate. Nakita tamatibako. Dried sliver of meat. So shriveled. Splint of wood. Ate the meat. Not the different. Okay. encounter with a mermaid. Surely come to reclaim. Continued to row the small boat, was clad from head to toe. Nukemaru. After rowed for a while, mermaid. Mermaid screamed to give back the box before suddenly lunging, drew his sword, and slashed the mermaid. And the mermaid let up a cry, still trying to process, and caught sight of a small piece of the tail, severed, lying in a pool of blood. When he finally continued to twitch, Scotty tried eating it, then destroyed the tamatibako. Or Sato. Oh! Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, went to pursue the mermaid, noticed a mist around them. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow onto the sea. Resisted his sword. Tomashige's gaze crests, consumed by bitter restore his clan. Resentment toward these symbols. Oh, as she sank beneath the waves. Oh, okay. Curse of Tomoshige. A curse born from resentment, part of the clan's mainland. Tomoshige had been seeking mermaid flesh to attain immortality, but was killed before realizing his dream. He ate it though. So that wasn't because it was a fish mermaid. But the human mermaid thingy he made Sato eat. Oh. Curse uses a specific symbol. Those who carry that symbol within the area. Oh. Oh. 100 meters. Oh. So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Taira no Tomoshige, I never heard of him. Wait a sec. Wasn't exactly what you call a historically important figure, even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment must have been dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. Kikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikuma, right? Exactly. To think that Slippery Snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikuma guy is seriously dangerous. It was way too close. Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamatebako too. Seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if we can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamatebako, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somikawa and the Tamatebako. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the stilotide mirror too. But it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right, we didn't learn anything from Kikuko. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation on the island, shall we? Huh. Oh, woman, could you hold on for a moment? What? Someone's there? Shit. Ah. You. Where are we? I'm freaking lost. Okay. Wait, this is Shiki? Oh, possessions. Mushroom. Mm. No, there's something I didn't do here. Okay, I think I need to unlock the right one. Okay. Okay. Ow! Wait, I fast forwarded too much. I'm sorry, Abby. Okay. Wait, give me a sec. uh, oh. Hmm. Hmm. What do I have to do here? I already threw away the freaking. Oh, I took the mirror. Throw the shit away. Wait, I don't know what's happening. Where is that? I don't know what I have to do there. Yeah. Oh shit. So what? Wait. Oh? What's happening? Am I soft locked? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. What? Okay, 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 okay. I want to explore the whole thing. Oh, there you go. Ah. Oh, it's different. Why? You have Mr. Rikuma's business card and the conditions should have been met, so why? I thought I was done for work. All I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's going to take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then. Oh! The curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you. Why do I keep doing this? Shove that bitch. Is this an ending or not? I retrieved the cursed stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Abby? Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So it had come to this. No turning back now, it seems. It's what happens when you deal with curses. They may turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that. Understood. So, what about the curse stone? Oh, so it kind of like just changes a bit. The first one, the one where I threw the business card, um, Kikoko is alive and just tied up, but this one, she dead. She fish. Okay. Also, it tells you anyway. Oh, there's a continuation for that. No, I mean, they saw us shove someone into the ocean. Thursday we're fucked. Wait, that doesn't do anything? That doesn't do anything! Mamma mia. Okay, fine. Okay, how many blanks do I still have? Just one? Just Satos? Yeah. Okay. I see. So you would be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department, currently looking after Cersei? My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei caused you the other day. She's quite a mischievous lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Because quite by surprise, in fact, you'll be Cersei's guardian then. Oh no, we're related to be sure, but she's really more my guide come bodyguard if anything. I see. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid the circumstances may dictate that we have to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us though. If that's so, that would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs her urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you'd ask, I'm afraid. Oh my god. Oh, bird! You have 10. We currently stand in front of the Torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation. Wow, this is a gathering for sure. Soda's keeping a close eye on Avi and Cersei for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Soto, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain they have curse tones. I see, we don't have time to play games then. It seems like a direct approach would be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse tones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, aren't we? What today? The energy from the curse of the raging wave is currently permeating the island so strong. I must miss the energy. Cersei is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young and has a lot of guts too. Can't help but root for people like her more than anything. I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to show us off the trail. The moment he senses danger, I'll have to watch my step around him. By the way, Cersei, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks, I think. I never imagined both of them would have cursed tones. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you. Okay. What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that? Oops. Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? No, I didn't push a girl off the dock. I didn't push a girl into the ocean. Nonsense. My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot inside, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what do those mean? Okay. First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Somikawa was discovered washed up on the Futamigaura. I hate this picture. As a corpse, with half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, Albie, to think she would meet such a fate, I'm sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? You have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Somikawa by boat. Ah, well, we did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning her into a fish? Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Somikawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids. Indeed, Circe and I are here in Iseshima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Miss Somikawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch your interest. I see, so you knew that Miss Somikawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you knew that too. I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Somikawa then? Oh yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So, you even know about Ryugu. You seem quite well versed in these matters, Miss Shiki. Huh, maybe just a bit. This bitch is a mermaid. she's the other one. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can't glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. This bitch be mermaiding. Do you know what Miss Somikawa did after you finished her talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. Where did you learn that Miss Somikawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Okay. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the cursed stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish. Was that a cursed stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about. Abby, they already know. Just give it up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back, and by my own kin, no less. How could you? This spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you let us go? I'm afraid you won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you? Ah, yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. That's so. Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the forsaken fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it. It was all me. I don't want to give it up, so I asked if Circe could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see. So that's the curse stone for the curse of the forsaken fish. How do you come into possession of that cursed stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with the riddle to be solved no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we've solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this cursed stone nestled within. Oh, mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a cursed stone. Oh? Explain to them! By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the onmyoji you sealed away this cursed stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man there? That's right, he was an onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It's said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see, and that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this curse stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. So they found the map hidden within the mermaid mummy and followed it to find a strange box on the seabed. Even if the mermaid mummy had remained in my family's possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Perhaps it's for the best the map was passed into their hand in the end. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. Although I get the feeling that Avi let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves. It's quite the... Okay. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not we're complicit in his use of the curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas, and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of paranormal affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things there up to them. Okay. Okay. There's no doubt that Miss Somekawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, and it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Alright, you've got me. I'll talk, though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It would seem Miss Somekawa had quite a twisted obsession with mermaids, and you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish? Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized, and the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled in the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Title drop! Hearing Miss Somekawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, and so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we finish our business on Kameshima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. Thank you for telling us what happened. As of now, I don't enter into doubt your version of events. My thanks. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that first zone? I did indeed, a veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? Certainly was. Oh, that's it. That's what we've been looking for. See, so you're searching for the way to lift some curse or other, eh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why, the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. It's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Judge me all you want, I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. So, what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact that I used the curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise is there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again, my trusty bodyguard here. Sorry, but no, I don't feel well, and we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Over before it even began. A wise decision, young lady. So, that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence, I say. Ugh. You do have a cursed tone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What? Seriously? This is really the end of the line then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What? You mean it? Really? What's that? Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted, ma'am. It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Oh,
Cyrus Dawson just raided with 2 viewers.
hello, Cyrus Dasson. Thank you for the raid. Hello. How are you? What have you been doing? Oh, thank you for the follow too. Greetings. Greetings. What were you playing? The notices are making me jump scaring me. Hello everybody, I am playing Paranormasight. Just got done with Slay the Spire. Oh, you're playing Paranormasight too. Which part are you at? I can't stop. I'm so at the edge of my seat and I can't stop reading and I love the lore and I and I just want to know what freaking happens. I want to get all endings too. So, oh, you just started it. Oh, so might be a bit of a spoiler cuz I think I'm 2/3 ish to the end. So, love the first one. Me too. Oh my god. I loved at first it was so like I was so scared to play it, but then it turned into like some sort of battle royale ass kind of shit and with all the metagaming. It's so good. And the second one is not as scary, so to say, but the mystery and trying to know everything that's happening is still there. Best puzzles too. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Nice from Zero Escape. Actually, I never played Zero Escape before, so it's kind of one of the things that I also want to play in the future, like in the near future, if I have like an itch to do visual novel puzzle type of games. Yeah, I've heard so many good things about it, but I think it got released at a time where I was not just like playing these sort of things. Just a bit horny. I mean, that's fine with me. I have no problem with those kind of things. But yeah, you're welcome to stay. But if you don't want to be spoiled, because we're kind of too much into it already, and we're discovering things already. Like we're wrapping things up. So okay, y'all chill for a bit. Okay. Yeah, for those who came in with Cyrus Dastan, if you need to go, you are welcome to go get some rest. I know watching a stream can be very energy consuming, but for those of you who want to stay, you're very welcome to stay. I am at a part where I think the paranormal pairs are meeting and they are sharing the information they have to each other. And I think this we're about to tell Yumiko and Sodo how to stop the curse of the raging waves because there's a couple of curses still here. Okay, let's go. Um, about mermaids then. So, what is it you want to know about mermaids then? I have a feeling that Yumiko is a mermaid. I'm getting the vibe. Though I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no. All I want is to meet a real live mermaid. It's not but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? We in the end game now? Kinda, but not really. Like, we're things are getting explained, but things are still not getting addressed. But we kind of stopped the serial killings for in at one point, like in this timeline, we stopped the crazy ass woman, and now we're gonna try and stop the curse, the big bad curse. Okay. Well, if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? How'd you stop her? We used these two because they have their own. They have the curse, and we kind of helped them too. So I did two ways to stop her. The first one is we just like outsmarted her. We threw away the things that could activate her curse. You know, the one that could chop you to pieces. And then, so if you do that, you just tie her up, and then she confesses that she's gonna go on a murder spree. But then in the second option, we actually curse her, so we don't know what she was planning, but in the same way, we still stopped her. So win-win. And this is the next scene where they like talk to each other now. Okay. They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year mortals. 800-year mortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible. What became of the third Taishima mermaid then? The one known as Nagame? He hasn't returned to Ryugu, has he? No! Because she's this bitch. I think. It is I. It is I. She hasn't. Sobe is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that. But you could also say that she's no longer here, girl. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh, she gets it. Huh? What is it, Cersei? I think I've got it. Yeah, she got it. Figured it out, have you? Well, really? What do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame became human. Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Ah, now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh, you had heard of these events before. I suppose Miss Somekawa must have heard about it from Sobe. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally, it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. So there's like, I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful. Dutiful. But Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world and to the humans who live in it. She's Ariel. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somekawa in a way. You don't say. More than anything. It seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed, to think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say, she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then, a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love, and Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era, and in Japan. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know? No matter. If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that's more or less what happened, so I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see, so she's still alive out there as a human. What a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. Abby seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Now that you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. Question, Mrs. Shiki? I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Ah, just as I feared. There's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's a chance that Miss Somekawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaid she admired in the afterlife. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your cursed stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the cursed stone. Thank you. Solo, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Abby. Very well, go ahead and ask anything you like. That's just dried fish. I'll even give you the map we use. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case. I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally, it certainly has been a long road to get here. Woo! Are you done? No. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? He hasn't realized yet. What do you mean? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Oh. Sure. Here we go. Ami doesn't know, but it's in our files already. Yumeko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. Yeah. When the entrance to Ryugu was sealed to suppress the curse, Sobe was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness alive with countless humans. 50 years ago, Nagame met a talented psychic in Japan. How'd she plop into the Shiki household? For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Unable to live side by side as humans they had so long to do. Oh. Oh. Mm. Two chose to use the secret art. Even when Nagamin learned that the psychic Itensai Shiki only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities. Edo period. Over 100 years old at that time. She loved him no less. Yumeko Shiki. Although the process of gaining human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities. Okay. Oh, abandoning her for Mermaid was a grave violation. Her utter content. Kobe herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mare, transcended their respective species. Okay. Through many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Iten Saishiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. It's so cute. And he continues to enjoy retirement at Yumiko's side. Oh. Even before his retirement, remained an active force in the industry. Oh, okay. So he's still, like, aware. Kikuko. While aimlessly drifting from job to job, Bro's a dog, yeah, became a dog. Unable to find something she wanted to do, Kippei Ikuma, president of the companies. Kikuko was what? It was then that Kippei revealed us. Okay, but how do we know that this is actually real? Like that Kikuko is also Yamashina's child, when we're just like when she was just like being told by a manipulative asshole and being entrusted a childless couple to raise as their own. Skillful manipulating her sense of self-importance. Yeah, that's right. Sorry to be recognized. Fueled by her ambitions. Yeah. This is tragic. It's just tragic. Are there new stuff? I don't think so. Okay. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids, and in exchange, you'll hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal? We do indeed. Gimme. Finally got in hold. Okay. That's done though. Let's move on to the topic of Circe's curse stone, shall we? Alright, here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you're lucky to escape unscathed. Where's the local now? Oh well, I'm afraid she managed to slip away after we took her curse stone. I imagine she's fled the island by this point. I see. I suppose she won't be able to get up to any mischief without the curse stone at least. Oh, so in this timeline, which is the canon one, I guess, we kill Kikuko? So, who was this would-be mass murderer and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikuko Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Abi to tell her what he knew about mermaids, but we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right, she had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that serves as the target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words, and quite a thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position we're in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now, literally. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice, I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude, a curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that. You learn what this Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently, she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina wants to become immortal? Could it be? Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like that was someone else. As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear, and a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, you know. What? So there's someone else involved? Yeah, the list is growing. It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. So the CEO was the original owner of the cursed stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kippei Ikuma, although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at it. What? Oh my god. Ide! Kippei Ikuma, it can't be. Know him too? No, perhaps they simply share a name? The Kippei Ikuma we know should have died 6 years ago. Oh, he ate the mermaid. Guys, stop eating mermaids, guys. What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? Oh, was that him? Oh yeah, I was like, The Kippei Ikuma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kippei Ikuma? No. He doesn't look like this at all. Yeah, this isn't him. I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Cersei? Sorry. Sure, here you go. Toto, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. Aha, this is the curse of Tomoshige. It has the power to cleave its target in two. Ma'am, this is it. The curse from the Toba case. I thought so. What? What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kippei Ikuma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige. Oh, wait, but wouldn't that mean you're telling me that this Kippei Ikuma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kippei Ikuma? Yes, in other words, the current Ikuma is an imposter! Kippei Ikuma, you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikuma? I see, so that's how it is. So who the fuck is he? In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kippei Ikuma now? Can't say, but it seems like he's quite a dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'd say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikuma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice? If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone, would Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if we can't take Yamashina in for questioning. But then in luck, we'll be able to detain Ikuma as well. Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikuma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out earlier after all. It only felt fair. I suppose we can assume that information has reached Yamashina as well then. Alright, he also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still tide mirror, I think. The still tide mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Oh, we're done. Yes, you were hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out? What do you think, Abby? Very well, permission granted. Everyone in this game went mermaid. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kipe Ikuma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mia police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We do have some time left before the last ferry set to sail, I suppose. Okay then. I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there. It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then, in that case. Please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ida first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood, let's be on our way then. Ugh! Cinema! Okay. I mean, there's no other place you can go. I don't know why this thing isn't moving. I need to figure this out. But I can't. Not now. Okay. Point of contact. I don't know why I'm saving, but it's a reflex, I guess. Okay. Let me drink water. Oh no, it's a soda, so. Thank you for the hydrate plum. It's a soda though, but hydration nonetheless. I don't think we can finish this stream, but I will try my best. Summary of previous events. From Unkaku Dono to the curse of the raging waves, Hato and Tsukasa ran around the island searching for answers to the mountain of problems before them. Okay. Let's think back to what has happened. I need this recap. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach, I explained that the Kantekishu ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Bakamura was planning to hand me over. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse. Sorry. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. So now what? After that, we met with Tsuyu, and I learned about who Mari Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirrors at the time. We also ran into Asami. He looked desperate, saying that Kameshimaru hand mirror that Kikoko had given me was dangerous and he was going around collecting them. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too. Then, after that... Oh, so this is like a completely different thing where we don't have the mirror, so no one's gonna slash us to 2 pieces. Can't find Mr. Wakamura here. Anywhere, I mean. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh. Hmm? It's those 2. Oh, yeah. They're the ones who were looking for the old man's place. Excuse me. Oh, if it isn't Sato, good timing. I've got something to discuss if you don't mind. Alright, I actually have something to ask myself. Since when did you get to know each other? Alright, we actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These 2 are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses? We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. She's freaking paranormal! Wait, sticker? 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 Sticker! How many? 11 out of 20. Okay. You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. An hour path with a gentle breeze makes for a nice peaceful afternoon. Huh? I swear I saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, keychain. Why? Oh, that was it. I thought it was something supernatural. She seems like she's accepting it, but even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Don't blame her though, I still don't fully understand it myself. But why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all. It's her fashion sense. That cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? He has an air conditioner. Thank you for your time the other day. No, not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. You spoke with them yesterday, Sato? Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep, first time anyone's managed that. Wow, I guess real professionals can figure out things like that. Okay. Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is, we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really? You have? Whoa, seriously? That's huge. The bad news is that we need a few things to do it, and we're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. What do we need? Well, the first is called the Still-Tide Mirror, a mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves. I knew it! We know where it is! At least, I think we do. You do? We just heard about it from Tsuyu Minakuchi. Run, Tsukasa! Just kidding. I see. 5 years ago, Mari Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blame her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it is very likely to be the Still-Tide mirror. Yes, that was what I wanted to talk to you about too. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. It's all coming together! But there is still one more piece we need, a descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mari Minakuchi's son, Yuza Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that would work. You know where he is now? Not sure, we've been looking too since we wanted to pass along what Tsuyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in one place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on? A point of contact? It would be best if it was... There's only one choice. I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Chuo Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact if anything happens. Thank you, that will be a big help. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck. If you find Yuza, tell him everything that Tsuyu told us. I will. Leave it to me! That was kind of fast. Oh. Choices. Well, this one came first, so... Oh, wait. I think there's something... Okay, I'll play it later. Sato entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact while he goes to search for Yuji. Okay. After that, okay. I met with Yuza and told him that I'd heard from Tsuyu and Mrs. Shiki that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. What? What is this? What story am I about to unfold? Oh, there they are. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called a tamatebako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. What? There's a small lookout plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I've never really come here that much. Sticker? No? No? Oh, wait. A lighthouse is such an amazing thing. One single beam of light can guide so many ships. Back in the day, if you wanted to sail at night, you waited for clear starry skies, or lit bonfires along the shore. It was a lot of work. Must have their own reasons. Okay. Is that the only option to call out? Oh. Excuse me. You rang? Yes, can I speak with you for a moment? Permission granted. What? Okay. I know you don't know me, but... Okay. So you're Avi, an author, and Cersei here is your guide. Indeed, great to meet you, Sato. I've actually heard talk about you around the island. It would seem... Oh. Thank you for the posture check, Plum. You've become quite famous in these parts. I'd say we're more of the infamous side, but sure. Now that I think about it, it's my first time meeting someone from overseas. They do feel different somehow, but I can't quite put it into words. Wow, her blonde hair is so beautiful. I've never seen it in person before. And her outfit also looks so unusual. Maybe it's traditional clothing from our country. Hello. Hello. That's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you. Huh? Do you? It's definitely strange. I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? I think so. Hey now, Cersei. It's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her. She still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation. No, it's fine. I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true? Oh, tell me, young lady. Do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about a specific mermaid. Oh, please, don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now you look both disappointed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What? Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality, just like everyone else admitted. Well, Toward the tamatebako. What should I say? Admit. Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. There's your true colors. I knew it. You think I'd hand over the tamatebako I struggled so hard to obtain? Oh, so you really have the tamatebako. Huh? What's that? I've never heard of this. Abby. But you just said you would hand it over to me. You're mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea of what you speak. Please, I really need it. Alas, young lady, our research has made one thing clear. Trying to meet a mermaid in this place is futile. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Ise Bay mermaids. Take in the sights of Kamishima and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin. I can't speak. To begin the search anew. Oh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Cersei's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see. So we must be taking our leave here. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, we have to do it again. We fudged. We done fudged. Okay. Speed run. Why are you after Mermaid? Well, I want to thank them. I need to thank them. We were once saved by one in the past. Girl, you suck at lying. It's time to give up. Oh shit. This is hard, chat. Okay. Okay. If I can't get past this, we'll move on to the next the other one. It does not break. Ow. Tell me your tale. Might be persuaded behind the box over. Really? Alright, let me explain. Tell the truth, bitch. I'll tell you, but you have to promise you won't tell anyone else about this. Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle. Is that supposed to be reassuring? Don't go breaking any promises. Alright, then. Where do we even start? Truth is, I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? What? Is all that true? Wait, are you trying to say that you are that Osato from Kusawa, the real one? Ah yes, that's probably me. They're shocked. That's why you're doing all this. Wait, no way. Are you being serious? Yes, completely serious. Which is why I need that Tamatebako no matter what. You realize that you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please, all I need is that Tamatebako. Abby, what do you think? Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes, this is what I want more than anything. Very well, in that case. Amazing, such stunning spirit. I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the Tamatebako in the first place. Here, take it. Thank you so much. Yeah, we got it, chat! Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it, You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out. Be sure to let us know, okay? Mm, I should apologize to you, Cersei. After all that trouble we went through to get it. Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. You'll still need mermaid flesh. Pregnant may draw some unsavory ties. Be careful. MEP. Kinda. My brain is still processing. Yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we're supposed to return in post haste. Thank you. Any good luck? I'm thinking because all the the chapters that have broken glass are supposed to have like some alternate ending, so I'm figuring out how to get them. But my brain. Pause for now, kind of EP. Okay, I'll just wrap this one up. We'll try to get something and then maybe I'll call it then. Okay. Hello, is anyone home? Am I kidding? I know no one is here. What's happening? All sorts of things are scattered on the floor. Okay. Chest of drawers, the suite is closed. Okay. Okay. Sticker? Any stickers? I don't like this house, it's too realistic. What am I supposed to do? I'm just gonna click on everything, I guess. Why are we... That is the altar shelf the only thing I don't have yet? I haven't checked yet. Hmm. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on it. Okay. Oh. Take it. Okay, I'm here. Wait. What? That's the only thing I can do though. Wait. Huh? Oh. So I think I don't think I can do anything with it yet. Oh my god, it's hard to figure out. So these ones aren't done yet. I don't know why this thing ain't done yet. Okay. Okay. I'm brain not working anymore. So I'm just gonna call it here.